see someone's trying to get ahead of me. Yep, you nailed it. Anyway, hello. Unlike last stream, now I'm early. And who knows, depending on how much progress I get to make tonight, I can, we can get that much closer to the Elite Four. Anyway, how are you doing? I say as I'm about to go get my drink. I swear I need to fix my phone's charging port. I feel. I was a little bit tempted to try and play through more of Inscription before I did anything streaming related, but I was like, I have enough time to make utmost progress, I felt. Plus there's something else I was working on, which I guess I could show. Just need to bring it up again. I'm gonna bring it up in an orthodox? That just means regular. I'm gonna bring it up in an unorthodox way. So, there we go. So this is what I've been working on for the past little bit. So, I've titled this Lunar Lake Festival because in the story where I have Jalen and Blaze, they live in Moonview, which is by Lunar Lake, and I wanted to have like a festival kind of thing that they'd hold. So I wanted to draw a picture where Jaden's just dragging Blaze along through the festival. And I had planned on like adding little stalls, like trailing along. It's kind of difficult to see on stream, I think, but there's some guidelines. So like you see that my cursor has like the crosshairs, not crosshairs. It has the point where it intersects on the thing. Yeah, I feel like I've gotten really good with drawing this so far. Like, I like it. I think it's gonna turn out well. Oh, you're still at work? I'm sorry to hear that. But hey, I started early, so that way you'd have more time to stay up if you can. So, man, I keep saying that word. I'm so sorry. God damn it, I did it again. I'm turning so into the new like. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. It's not an art stream. Although I do feel like I might do an art stream at some point. If we go missing and actually know why we've been bullying Jack into this one. Fair. I know it's back to what I was saying. I know it's a stereotype for like I just did it for people who aren't the brightest to continually use the word like as a comma, so they fill their sentences with. So I mean, like, he's cool, but like, I don't know, like, is it stuff like that. And I felt like the past little bit of me using the word so felt similarly. Or similarly. If we're gonna make me sound stupid. Hello, Mr. High. I did want to talk about a few things before jumping into the game, which is also why I started early. I think I've said it on here before. I like Game Grumps. I watch their content, and recently I've joined their Patreon because there's a specific reason why. There's a podcast I had listened to for a while, mostly listening to the same episodes that I just like hearing, but Friday Night Fan Fiction, where a group of people read the shittiest fan fiction they could find, and it's a comedy show, so they also usually do like little bits if they can come up with any, and stuff like that. It's also very not safe for work, because fan fiction. But I enjoy poking fun at things, so it's always very, very funny. And the Game Grumps on the Patreon have a Patreon exclusive show called Fanfiction Storytime. So I've been watching through their series, and I encountered them reading Sonic High School, and if you had like the most cringe reaction where you get sucked into your own void, I'm sorry, but for those who don't know, it's funny. For almost all of it, it's a hilarious ride with a lot of good sayings, mostly because the author is very, very good at using similes. And by very good, I'm not being ironic, but I'm not being unironic when I say that. That author's mastery of the simile is a thing to behold, let me tell you. But when I just finished watching the final episode of them reading through that fan fiction, and one of the people that runs that particular show, he's named Ike, decided to do an interview with the author of Sonic High School, and it is so bizarre to both notice the similarities and the differences between the way they message now versus how they wrote back then. They've gotten a lot better at some stuff, and the interview was really, really insightful into everything. Like, they have matured into a very smart person. But on the other hand, I love that they kept the power of simile making. It is so fun just to experience any of those similes. So, yeah. What a ride. Anyway, the other thing I wanted to talk about is, once again, I have another little story idea that I might mess around with. Less restricted by concepts and ideas such as a consistent world and, you know, physical rules or something like that, but me and a friend were talking about something, and I got reminded of a character that I had made. And I remember for a lot of the stories that I wanted to make as when I was younger, for a lot of my story ideas, I overthought about them to the point where I'm like, nah, I don't want to do this anymore. A lot of the times, when I'm nearing that point, is usually when I try to get this character into that story to have everyone gang up and try and beat them. It's this weird skull thing. It originally came from one of my world building things with all the creatures and stuff. It kind of unzips the king suit that it was wearing and reveals itself, and that was the boss of extremely custom-made D&D thing that I wanted to try and do for friends, but that ended up not happening. So now I've been trying to insert him into a lot of things since, and for some, it still has a bit of a presence, but it isn't necessarily needed. But I was chatting with my friend about this thing, and she was like, he's ready to be put back into a story or something like that. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Man, we talked a lot since then. So nice to have an art friend, I'll let you know. Especially if you're also someone that does art. How far up is it? Where is it? I gotta find this thing. Jesus. Ah, the song's ending too. No. Where is it? It can't have been that long ago. Where is it? Where is the thing? There it is. Okay. Found it. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot I did like little doodles and stuff. Yeah, they're talking about something that I'm not gonna spoil because it's related to some of her stuff. But it reminded me of this thing. It had a stupid name, but I guess I can show the picture. The two pictures actually, because it the little creatures that I had little creatures that were just a sphere with two big beady eyes and a small beady nose. And occasionally they'd have like a king, because I guess they needed a king. But for this story idea I had, you fought this king in an arena. Or for the D&D story thing that I wanted to do with my friends. But you fought the king in an arena. And then at some point it unzips to kind of show this thing. And I was telling my friend about it that it just kind of existed in this monster world things, and like at some point it just started showing up in some of my other story ideas. So now I kind of feel like it just kind of exists in a little limbo of stories where it's just floating around, and it's like, well, I guess this is my life now. Yeah, here's where I phrased it. Started as a monstrous creature, which then became like the holder of the wind element stone, and then at some point got reality shifting powers and started to seek out other universes. And at some point it started changing its name and appearance. So my friend goes, he needs to come back, I believe in him. So now I'm wanting to create something that has like what this thing might have become in it. There's still a lot of planning and stuff to do. But at the moment, I've just been researching like name ideas, and I've got some pretty damn good names for some characters and stuff. I won't talk about it yet though, because it's still in like the, I guess in video game terms it would be the pre-alpha. Like nothing's been created for it yet. I just started like the notes for it just a little bit ago. Anyway, who wants to watch Pokemon? Okay. Right. So they traveled into Mount Coronet. Cyrus did. So now I guess we're following him. What does my walkthrough say about this? Okay. Mount Coronet time to get murdered. I'll try it. I had to test and see if there's an item there. Oops. I forgot she had Busy Punch. Just straight up murdered it. This thing. Murdered this thing too. Fuck. It flaps. Hey. Oh. Have I actually surfed in this game before? I don't think I recall that music. I found a protein. I should probably give some of these drugs to my Pokemon. Said no one ever. Well, some people might have. I looked to my left after climbing up, and there's a thing. Jump kick? How? Oh, thank God, it's super effective. Couldn't remember if Nose Pass was also part ground type. I believe it's definitely part rock type. A max repel. I could use that now. Go, Sapphire. Sapphire's strength. Hey. Oh yeah. Check their stats before I start applying it. Yeah, that was my plan. Level 39. My phone is charging, so I have to figure this out myself. My bug type. Well, it's no longer a bug type, but still. Go Fry! I don't have any stat changes. You can continue sacking yourself up all you want. Oh, hell yeah. And now Fry can finish them off. Good job, Fry. Man, that was the smartest idea I had, just letting it jump kick past. Didn't do too much in terms of level up though. Oh. I was wondering when I was going to be able to come up here. Now's the time. How could you sneak up on me while I was yawning? Bonnet's close to leveling up. Haha, fucker. You missed. Fuck. Come on, I dare you to try and hit me this time. Yeah, dumbass. Cha. I should probably save all these usages. Bonnet's level 38. 22, 22, 23. 101, 70, 81, 51, 82, 113. I thought I stopped there for like a cutscene, but I wasn't holding on to the up button for that long, I guess. A Bronzong. Crap. Ah. Well, that's a shitty. Get confused. Don't. Oh god, that was. I'm going to assume that when it says that Bonnet can't escape, I can't switch over to something else either. No, I'm pressing up, game. Oh, right, you can't press up from run. Oh, oh my god, no. Shoe. Prick. Jesus Christ. Okay, so if I see this thing again, definitely running away. Stop. I may need a Pokédoll to run away. Well, good thing I have some Pokédolls. I better get another level up from this. My last Moo Moo milk. Yeah, I bet you already blocked me in here. What does that do? Better let me murder you. Stop. They didn't move that pip? You gotta be shitting me. There we go. Yeah, fuck you. Not the Metachan. Alright, Fry. Ouch. Oh wait, does a high jump kick actually hit you if you're flying? Yeah, it wasn't very effective, dumbass. Man, that one doesn't give that much. Oh, wait, no, it does. It just splits it, so it's like that much for everyone. HP up. HP up. I have 1 rare candy, 5 revives. Iron, protein, zinc. Okay. Well... Oh, that's special defense. That's attack. That's defense. Who needs their attack raised? You use all physical. You know what? Oops. I'm using these on Fry so that hopefully her flying moves do a little bit more damage. Now, who needs the most protection? I don't want to do yours is good. Your special defense sucks. You're doing alright. Kinda expected that you would have more attack than defense. More attacking stats than defensive stats. You're doing alright. Okay, so Fry gets defense or special defense. Drink up. And you know what? Actually, hold on. Do I want to give it to Bonsai or Layla? Layla. Might as well. I found Rock Slide. Oops. Oh no. That rubble... that looks even worse, actually. Okay. We need someone to be put in that can deal with this thing. I don't remember how good water is against steel. Assuming this is steel. Well, it does normal. Also, does surf and water pulse do the same amount of damage? No, surf is better. You lived. Yeah, that's right. That's good to find. And that motherfucker just broke his way through, didn't he? Alright, Metacham. Why don't you Meta check this out? Ouch. Damn it, it hit. Gotcha. That. You type easier on the phone than the laptop? I'm running out of items. God, if only I wasn't stuck with that one bronzer thing. Yes, keep using that. Alright. I guess that makes sense. It's a Chingling. Level 36. Ah. There we go. Ah. Observe, if you will, that hole. Don't... Okay, phrasing. There was once a cave painting that had blocked the way to the summit, but the wall, it is no longer there. It lies in pieces. Do you see? Ever since the 3 Pokemon of the lakes have been captured, something terrible is happening. But what exactly, I do not know. There's but one cause, Team Galactic Cyrus. Now we're all caught up. Now to the next step. Are you trainer enough to advance? Show me if you will. Hahaha, you can relax now. You see, I understand. You are far superior to me. As are the commanders. Cyrus too, naturally. Team Galactic is beyond my reach. Please, you must stop them, for only you are able. All I can do now is give you this. It is a little something I obtained in an investigation long ago. The Black Flute. Please, you must stop Team Galactic. I still have that? What a fucking smartass. For the Galactic Key, losing it can result in punishment, apparently. Huh. Interesting. Also, why does it look like a bong? What's down here? Oh. Migrants have two jobs. One, ensuring the success of our operation at the summit. Two, utterly destroy any intruders who stop their meddling. Ma'am, if you wanted any meddling kids, you're in the wrong franchise. Stunky! I'm gonna murder your skunk. Huh? Yeah, that's right, dumbass. Kame! Huh. I was about to be a bit worried that it wasn't gonna kill it. Oh yeah, it is a level 43 Stunky. They didn't evolve it. Hi, Carnage. I don't accept this. I will not accept this. Dumbass should have got better Pokemon. Oops. It lives? Alright, at least this time it's not with a Bronzor or whatever the fuck it was. Bronze Age. Bronze Cage. Figures. Come on. Damn it, I was gonna talk to him first. Our time has come. It's Team Galactic's time now. Oh no. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Assurance. Hi, we've been wanting to talk to you about your car's assurance. Yeah. Get fucked, Mercrow. Bonnet's level 39. 222, 123. 103 is 72, 83, 52, 84, 116. When's it gonna be my turn? For what? An ass beating? You just got it. I gotta admit, this song is amazing. I don't want to interrupt it. Ooh, that bass. Whoa. Is this the intro for the game? Like, this is remind me of like the intro sequence when you start up Pokemon Platinum. God, this. I was about to be very confused. The game was giving me the ability to just listen. Alright, it's hailing. I forgot. I forgore. So now I'm gonna be taking chip damage. Yeah, I figured you were gonna do that. You don't have that much special defense, do you? No, you do not. Oh yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Using hail to catch Pokemon. I kinda wanna see a map. Wow. Big area. This music is just awesome. I could catch an Absol here. If I wanted to. Head east and north to the rock climbable wall. Near a large patch of grass is the western entrance. Near another scalable wall is the eastern entrance. Okay. So the guide wants me to go west. We a blue shard. Might as well see what we have down here. You. Alright, good. Still need to level up though, like grind some experience. You lived last resort. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Da-da, suffocation. Da-da, no breathing. Da-da. Ah, thank God it still plays in here. Climb it. I do find it funny that, like, I could easily be seen from their point of view, but yet it's only when you're in, like, the direct line of sight in which, you know, they'd be like, oh, hey there. My time is coming. A time for us alone. Yeah, that's why I want to stop you. We'll send you back in time, a time before you started training. This seems a bit ironic now, considering Pokemon Legends Arceus. 3. Houndour. Oh, you picked up that time. Another Houndor. Oh god. This time I'll switch. I almost called you Starbucks. I'm so sorry, Starbright. That will never happen again. Welcome to Starbright. How may I help you? That was quite a lot for Starbright's level. Whoa! There's oh. Hello, Machoke. I'm pretty sure they were specifically referring to before your character was training and capturing Pokemon. I didn't even do anything to you, bitch. How dare you revenge me? Okay. Woo! Fast level 39. 213, 212. 102, 56, 106, 76, 55, 69. Team Galactic is all powerful. Only a fool would show defiance to the mighty might of Team Galactic. Then consider me the king of fools. Murder them. Hell yeah. Dumbass thinks he's gonna murder me with a Golbat. Well, I'll show him. He doesn't even have it like level 41 or 42. Throws a massive rabbit out of the ground. Try firing this then. That's seriously a lot of XP. Now standing up to mighty is foolish, you say? I guess I do say that. Help! Yeah, there's a gradient going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Worth it. able. Uh-oh. I'm wasting my hyper potion. Dara is watching 2 streams at once. They're also watching the Jax Films bingo stream. Yep, there they go. Woo! Bonnet's level 40. 322, 223, 106, 74, 85, 54, 86, 119. Help! I was honestly expecting the rock to blow itself up. Thankfully, that never happened. Can I murder you with Return? I have not played that yet. Don't worry though, I make references to Wesker's comments from Resident Evil 5. My favorites are found you, and you'll give me an egg. Hit the blue. Fuck you. Hit the blue. No. Stop murdering my poor Pokemans. Should've gotten a lot more supplies for this field trip. Blue. Good. Where is this? It's a final operation. No one will interfere. The walkthrough said that there was the 3 grunts in here. And it said there's a 4th one guarding a path, but I can't go through that path until I actually fully beat Team Galactic, so I don't know if that means I'm gonna be fighting them or not. I could easily check this actually. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 fights in here. Oh no. Now I can't leave because I'm so scared of you, Golbat. Goodbye, Golbat. Level 47 for Starbreak. 331, 224. 146, 126, 83, 98, 88, 101. You turned the tables on me. I call interference. I was gonna say something, but I don't know sport references. Red flag? What the fuck is that? 18-yard penalty. Fuck. Damn it. Say, listen. Do you realize you're breaking hearts by being successful? It's your fault that Team Galactic members are in so much pain. Good. Do you guys not have any good counters to electric types? Ouch. How dare you actually hurt Starbright? I mean, you could try getting Rainworld anyway. It's been a while since I played that game, honestly. Both stream and, you know, other. I need to get back into playing it. Ouch. Was that supposed to make me flinch? 'Cause I don't think Layla can get flinched. That's something I should check. Yep. So if that was gonna make her flinch, she didn't. Crow. Crunch. See, you left me broken-hearted too. Oh, wah, I cry about it. Can't believe you chased me here. Okay, let's see how tough you are. Me chasing you here? No. A Krogunk. Ouch. You think your army of Krogunks will save you? What's the anticipation do? Hey Dara, what does Krogunk's anticipation ability do? Woo! Level grew to level 43. Oops, I sped through that. Where'd you get that power? I don't know, I sped through it. My bad. Uh, 117, 107, 72, 128, 66, 91. There. Notifies trainers if you have a super effective move, one hit KO move, self-destruct, or explosion. Checks out. Okay. So, according to the walkthrough, we are very close to Spear Pillar. I don't think so.
I'm also going to do something huge at the summit. But here I'm dealing with some pesky intruder. You're spoiling the atmosphere. You can lose quickly, right?
No, I prefer to draw out my lose. Not that I'm gonna lose against you, though. Oh, you dumbass! Kamehameha? Get Kamed.
You're not supposed to work me over like that.
Phrasing.
Team Galactic will take control of everything. You can try all you want, but you can't do anything alone.
I know. Why do you think I have my Pokemon here with me? Oh, this son of a bitch. Already. Yeah, that's right. Better fail that sucker punch. Sure, Starbat can use another level. Send out your dumbass Golbat. crunch.
All he gave me was the taste of defeat.
Damn right I did. Oh, right, I should probably heal him. Alright.
You worked so hard to get here. You should be proud of yourself. And I'll send you packing home with only that happy thought.
Now you better be sending me home with my Pokemon too. Though, again, not like that's gonna happen. Although it has a decent chance at causing some injury here. Not what I was thinking of, but thankfully nothing bad happened. Bonnet's level 41. 212-025. 108, 75, 87, 54, 88, 124. She's so speedy. Hey, Bonsai. Back in the game. I've always found the idea of like making the middle finger of the Croagunk a different color to be strange, but also kind of cool. It just has it. I mean, sure, if you want to give me another freebie, yeah, go right ahead. Send out your Murkrow. We haven't really seen much of what this Murkrow can do because I kill it, like, very quickly. Goodbye, Mr. High. Or should I say Mr. Bye? No. Sorry.
How dare you? That's how you respond to my generosity?
Yeah, fuck you. Clefairy. Thank God you're not a fairy type. But what do you mean cosmic power? This is the tallest part of Mount Coronet. Interesting. Is there like a healing area? Ah, fuck.
The boss is about to do something spectacular. Don't get in the way. Of course you will, won't you? That's why the two of us will team up to take it down in an epic duel.
I forgot to change my Pokemans. Why is the Krogunk, shivering now? What do I have that's effective? Oh, I have the bird. Bird's effective against flying, I forgot. Bonsai. Man, they were gonna gang up on Bonnet. Chow. Get my actual notes out now. Woo! Bonsai's level 42. 323. 121. 137, 112, 101, 67, 85, 67. Another Krogunk. A Glameow. What does that do? No. What? What? Alright, Bonsai. I know it doesn't affect Fry. It's there to murder the other thing.
The toughest of all the grunts, that was me. Arg, I let some little kid beat me.
I ain't little. Prick.
I'm not capable of slowing you. We will let you pass through so you can get pulverized by our bosses.
Yep. Save first.
Where do you think you're going? I won't let you disturb our boss. If you're not going to listen, you'll have to go through me first. After all, you've made me look bad more times than I care to remember.
I don't remember them either, but I'm glad that, doesn't really change much here.
And I'll be next. You might be tough, but this time your gloves are coming off. Hold on 1 second. Don't you start the power without me. Huh? Remember me? I'm here to get my revenge. Heh, if it isn't that little boy. The little crybaby from Lake Acuity. Did you toughen up a bit? Sure, let's battle 2-on-2. Alright, Steel.
Why does she have part of her leg exposed? This was not the right call. To bring Starbright in. Well, I guess it reduces their attack, so I guess there's Alright, I can actually look at this now. Water is neutral against steel. Is this steel psychic, or is it just steel? What is this? Steel psychic. Okay, so if I had my fucking bug. Man, I hate that I needed like an HM slave to get here. Otherwise, I would have had like something that would probably help out. How much defense does this thing? $86. So long with special defense. It's okay, so ah! Sorry, I tried to press up. This does a neutral amount of damage. Alongside my stab. As long as it's his Munchlax and not my Starbright. Hit that other blue one. No, not that blue one. Oh wait, there's actually 4 blue things out on the field. Hit the 2 flying discs, Munchlax. Pretty sure it's blue. Well, this is the ability to make it flinch, but I can at least make it get a chance for paralysis. Stop warping my buddy! Stop! They've realized the threat. They took care of one of the 2 threats and they realized the bigger threat. Hit the floating things. No. You think you float? You have feet. Beep 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 beep. Okay. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. I hate that pose. Oh, I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. God, hope and pray. Okay. You think your slide screen will save you? What the fuck? What the absolute hell? It shot flames out of its ass. Oh my god. Steel, I need you to kinda, I don't know, kill them. Come on. What? You have a fucking berry? Oh, you ass. I'm so sorry, Layla. You did your best. You did your best, girl. Not gonna do as much damage as Layla was, but some damage. Yes, thank you. Jesus Christ, Steel. One of my Pokemon fainted because you're waiting around. Starbright's level 48. 322212. Oops, I missed that. Oh well. Oh, fucking Are you sure? Because the Munchlax was kind of fucking around for a little bit. Like, dude, do you see them? Fight them. Sorry, Layla, you're probably gonna get fainted too. Yeah, they've just been stockpiling and eating, and not really doing any damage to them. I've been the only one actually fighting them, for the most part. Hi, Bonnet. But at least Starbright can get in with no worry. This is Steel's Pokemon. Of course I can't control them. Crunch. The Munchlax is not my Pokemon, dude. That is my rival's Pokemon. My rival's name is Steel. So when I say this is Steel's Munchlax, it is his Munchlax. Okay. Hang on. Oh, I was looking at my own. Okay. Well, might as well. Hit the disc. Steel. The whole point of fighting is to make the other team's HP go down to 0. And I know that includes keeping your HP like balanced as well, but Jesus, dude. Alright, Fry. Go! Stop going after my bird! Steel! Steel, I need you to hit this thing. It's killing my bird. Please. Come on. Steel. Thank you! Jesus Christ! Thank you for going after the Munchlax. I think Gangster is just talking about the moveset. Okay, that's what you're referring to. Oh no. What is Perugly? It's just normal. Ouch. Oh God. Oh, it's faster. Oh my God. That poor Munchlax. Oh, that's the last one.
Sheesh, I've done the fighting myself. If you've toughened up, but you're no match for a boss.
Oh no, not your boss.
My Pokemon are tough, right?
I don't know, Steel. You only had one out and it barely did shit, and I had to micromanage my team to still be up.
Heck, it get even tougher.
I would sure hope so.
But, you know, that's it for us. We've hit the wall. Buster, I'll help you with this.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Buster, this is it. It's your show now.
Oh, okay. Everything is ready for the creation of a new world. Now all will end, and everything will begin. With this, the red chain made from the crystals of the 3 lake Pokemon. In this, the red chain I replicated with technological means. With these red chains, I'll pry open the portal to another dimension. I command that you unleash your power for me. I'm turning up my lights. Dialga, the mythical Pokemon and the Master of Time, and the other, Palkia, the mythical Pokemon and the Master of Space and Dimensions. Oh shit, he actually called me. His text faded into the screen. Whoa. I've waited so long for this moment, Dialga and Palkia. Shaping this world as a double spiral of time and space. Yes, the very things that you have the ability to control. You will do my bidding. I will have your abilities as mine. With the power I wield, I will create an entirely new world. The incomplete and ugly world we have now can disappear. I'm resetting everything to zero. Nothing can remain. It is all for making the ultimate world. A world of complete perfection. Nothing so vague and incomplete as spirit can remain. Well, Whoa. What? Oh my god. I should have expected as much. Uxie, the being of knowledge. Azelf, the being of willpower. And Mesprit, the being of emotion. The Pokemon... the Pokemon I've come to protect Sinnoh, pathetic and worthless. It takes the three of them, the three lake Pokemon that symbolize spirit, to balance either the Pokemon of time or space. But they can't maintain balance against the two, now when both Dialga and Palkia are here. Their coming here is in vain, so much meaningless drama. Now, Buster, you've constantly interfered with my plans, but you will be forgiven. After all, there will remain no spirit for all time when I am done. All spirit will disappear. It will be ripped away. From you! From your Pokemon! From those precious to you! It is time! My dream will be my reality! What is this pressure I feel? Something is enraged? Hey Cyrus, I don't think they agree with you. Interesting. So there is a Pokemon that can only appear as a shadow. Regardless, the effort is rash and foolish. I have harnessed the powers of Dialga and Palkia. Are you sure about that? I, Cyrus, won't have any more interfere! No! Which one is this? Which one do you represent? My determination? Because I'm going in there. I'm sorry it took so long. You better be. I think I finally found the answer from studying the myths. When this world was made, Dialga and Palkia appeared. Apparently there's one more Pokemon that appeared at the same time. Pokemon with as much power as Dialga and Palkia. But also one whose name was never to be spoken. Giratina. It's said to lurk in another world. A world on the opposite side of ours. That's what the shadow was. It must have been Giratina. The pillars are distorting. Oh shit, I didn't even realize. They are! It's because of that portal. It's joined us to the other world. If it's not closed, the distortion will spread to Sinnoh and beyond. Our world will be destroyed. Are you ready? We have to chase Cyrus. Mesprit, the being of, it's emotion, okay. This part isn't, damn. We have to hurry. Take me into this dimension. This place. Can you feel it? There are no Pokemon here at all. Time isn't flowing, and space isn't stable. A world where the rules are broken. A space one might call the distortion world. Let's find Giratina. We need it to stop the spreading distortion at the spear pillar. Oh. That was Giratina. We have to hurry. If something's not done, the distortion will swallow not only our world, it will overwhelm the distortion world. Dude. Oh, I can hop these.
This rock slab appears to move if you step on a certain spot. Will we get to see Giratina if we keep going down? In the distortion world, are we really traveling downward? This is...
Ah, Mesprit.
Hey!
Thank you. I kind of had a feeling. Oh, okay. That was cool. I think this might be my favorite place in all of gaming now. I see you! Cynthia, I'm coming for you. What's ass? Oh. Oh, okay. The BDSP thing. Like, this is just... I don't even know how to put it into words. I'm loving this place. And, like, I knew... As someone who had never played this game, the only part that I knew about this area is that the distortion world exists. And it has the ability for you to walk on the walls and stuff, but also the cutscene where like the specific part where Giratina comes out of the shadows. Those are the two things that I like knew coming up. What I wasn't expecting was for that fucking amazing cutscene with the 3 lake Pokemon like showing up as silhouettes and then flying around in circles. And then with the whole pacing of Cyrus like trying to command the 2 Pokemon and then Giratina showing up. And then this. It's awesome.
The legend of Giratina has been all but forgotten, but to a few. Legend told of a world on the other side of ours. This world. Why does this world exist? Why is Giratina here all alone? There's so much that can't be explained, but we have things to do. Let's split up. We have to find the right way.
This music is really helping out in setting the entire tone for this place. If this music and all of its little tricks and stuff, if this wasn't how it went, I don't know if this would even be half as cool. Okay, this is going back to where I was. So I think I was making progress. Yep. Here we go. Whoa. Hello. The shadowy Pokemon isn't here. It abandoned me here, then disappeared somewhere farther down. Was it content merely to interfere with my plan? Incidentally, do you understand the concept of genes? Yes, I don't see what this incidentally has to do with our situation. If it's true, you've impressed me. Genes can be considered the blueprints of all life forms. That includes humans and Pokemon alike. Genes are contained in a DNA strand. A DNA strand consists of two chains of opposing characteristics in a spiral. If one of the chains were to be broken, the other could replicate it. One or the other cannot exist without its opposite. Do you understand where I'm going with this? This is a bizarre world. Time doesn't flow. Space isn't stable. Only that shadowy Pokemon lives here. This world is the opposite of our world I wish to change. It is like the two chains composing a strand of DNA. The two worlds must be balancing each other to remain in existence. Without the one, the other cannot exist. The shadowy Pokemon must play a role in keeping the worlds in balance. That is why it must have interfered and brought me here. The shadowy Pokemon must have made this bizarre world. That's why trying to change our world disturbed it and made it reveal itself. But that is all irrelevant. What matters is defeating that Pokemon and making this world disappear. I won't allow it to interfere with me again. With it gone, neither world will be able to revert to its original state. Things are disappearing. Ah, fuck you. I can't make that. Okay, so the place that has empty space is where I need to go. Huh? Which one is this one? I can never remember them. At the bottom of the pit is a space that a boulder might fit into. Oh, gee. Are you serious? I'm sorry I'm sounding like a fake gamer when I keep having to ask about the names of these 3 legendary or mythical Pokemon, because you know, this isn't my gen, but goddamn, this is gonna leave one hell of a mark on my brain. This place, it seems to be a giant puzzle. Maybe Giratina wants to test those that visit here. It appears as if we can't go on unless we solve the puzzle. There are some boulders that could be moved, and there are several odd pits on the floor. Pokemon of the lakes seem eager to show us something. Okay, I think I know what's happening. I guess that's fair, but still, like, I would feel bad. Okay. This is Uxie. No. This is Mesprit. Sorry, I'm a dumbass. What the fuck? I hate that actually got me. Help? There he is. He's just walking back and forth. You know, I kind of wanted to, like, go down to that pit area, but sure, I'll take this detour. Ah, that prick. Don't change the music. Good. Ah, this game is smart. Hi, Giratina. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I fuck up? Don't tell me. Don't you fucking dare tell me that I had missed something. Use surf again and travel down the waterfall. Oh, thank God. Sorry, I was being dumb. Oh boy. This is... They knew what they were doing getting all these camera angles. Hi, you are... Azelf. Azelf? Yes, Azelf. I almost forgot that I had boulder or strength enabled. Pew! I guess the Pokemon of the lakes must have gone home. Understand they can keep balance against either Palkia or Dialga. Does it mean they can't do that with Giratina? Oops, this is no time for idle chit-chat. There's the fucker.
This is it. Guillotina's up ahead. So, you're already here.
Why do you seek to change the world?
Why do you seek to change the world? If you hate our world, you should just go off somewhere alone. Find somewhere where you can live without seeing others. Why should I
run and hide from the world and have to wait quietly? My aim is to rid our world of the vague and incomplete thing we call spirit. By freeing ourselves of that, our world can be made complete. That is my justice. No one can interfere.
Hi, I'm here to interfere.
I won't lose. Not to that shadowy Pokemon. Not in any worth this world.
Well, I made a good first choice. Uh-oh. This is gonna murder me. Layla, hold on. Fuck! That's not good. What? Uh-oh. Sorry, Fry. What? How'd you miss? Fuck.
No, 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 no.
Why are you missing? Bonnet! It's right there! I swear to God, I am not losing to this guy's first fucking Pokemon. Alright, Starbright. Come on, Starbright. Come on, Starbright. Kill him. Kill him dead. There we go. Uh-oh. Okay. At least he gave me one that was super weak to my attack. Weavile.
is exerting pressure. Alright. You know Layla can't flinch, right? Yeah. Murder. Yeah. Good girl. Hell yeah, level up. 331, 412, 120, 110, 73, 132, 6793. Alright, if you want to continue making it easy on me. Hell yeah. Starbright goes first. It lived. Woo. Alright, yeah. Better that you waste it here when I can still deal damage. That did a lot more damage. Starbright's now level 49. 33, 2223. 153, 130, 187, 102, 91, 106. Crobat. Starbright, were you the main character all along? I admit that you have pushed me to this extreme. It's faster than Starbright. Uh-oh. I don't think I can find, you can't buy max revives, right? It's one of the fastest Pokemon in the game, okay. Base 130. Badly poisoned. Alright, so I might have wasted both of my max revives on this battle instead of the Elite Four. This cannot be. It's not possible that I lose. Oh, yes it is. Alright. Oh, that's not good. Oops. Alright, Starbright. Prove to me that you're the main character of this stream. Hit the purple thing. I don't think I had the ability to get Crunch. Hit the purple thing, Starbright. Starbright? Hit the purple. Good boy. Whew. I would accept this. This can't be. Not after all the sacrifices we've made to get this far. What of my new world? Of my new galaxy? Was this all a dream to be swept away by reality? Give me your money. Don't think that you could defeat or capture that Pokemon. This bizarre world is none other than that Pokemon itself. That capturing it or defeating it will make this world disappear. Very well, do what you will. Rather than repairing the world, you're going to destroy it for me. Do it. You inherit my legacy. I don't know what happened, honestly.
Don't believe his lies. It's not possible that a Pokemon can make the world disappear. The world awaited your birth. Not only yours either. The Pokemon with you, the people close to you. All the Pokemon and people were born because they have a part in the world. I'm convinced of that. Giratina won't go out of existence. This distortion world won't disappear. Our world won't disappear either. Let's go meet Giratina. Oops, I should do something about your hard-working Pokemon first.
Yes! Heal me. Oh, you got a Master Ball because you got no team to fight it? I have a Master Ball, but I'm not gonna catch it.
Giratina is enraged because the two worlds are endangered. It has merged the distortion world and our world at the Spear Pillar. That's why both worlds are becoming distorted. But there's nothing to fear. You could defeat Giratina and show the tight bond you share with your Pokemon, or you can demonstrate how much you want it to join you. If you succeed in doing either, Giratina will understand. The distortion of the two worlds will stop.
Oh shit. It is not the typing I was expecting at all. It's a ghost dragon. Okay. The only thing that I have that will affect it are my dark type moves. Alright, out of the... This is why it sucks. Like, I had to choose one Pokemon to not take with me, and I chose my Dark Poison Pokemon. I didn't choose to take Drake because I figured, at least climbing up the mountain, that everyone else would be more required. And now, as it turns out, we need Drake more than ever, because he's legit a Dark type. Oh yeah, that is true. But also she can't actually hit the dragon. All of Bonnet's moves cannot attack Giratina. So if anything, Bonnet will most likely be playing the same role as Seth 5, in that I'll switch into her if I need to do some management. Which means... And these three are the only ones with a super effective move against Giratina. If needed, you can PB stall it to death. That is true. Giratina's quietly eyeing Buster. Hi. How's it going, buddy? I like living in the world. Well, I like living. And to do that, I need the world to still be there. So, can you please close it? Whoa! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay, Layla can tank that. Get it, Layla. Come on, Layla. Uh-oh. It vanished instantly. What do you mean? What did it... What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck? Switch to move. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Are you sure it's not very effective? It looked very effective. It's not gonna do much. I just didn't know if it was coming back or not. Oh no. Oh, it's a crit. No, I'm using my next Pokemon. Alright, Starbright. The star of the show. Yeah, cut its attack down. Ooh, that drum beat. Bite it. Come on, Starbright. Woo! Giratina seems to have understood us. That Pokemon. That Pokemon. That shadowy Pokemon was defeated? Your doing so means this irrational world will remain in existence. Does that make it impossible for me to create a new world? Even if I made new red chains, the new world can't be made. Why? What compels you to protect the two worlds? Is spirit a vague and incomplete thing so important to you? The places we are born, the time we spend living, the languages we speak. We are all different, but the presence of Pokemon unites us. We share our lives with our Pokemon, and our happiness grows as we all become greater than we were alone. That is why we can battle and trade with anyone we choose. Silence! Enough of your blathering. That's how you justify spirit as something worthwhile. That is merely humans hoping, deluding themselves that they are happy and safe. The emotions rolling inside me. Rage, hatred, frustration. These ugly emotions arise because of my own incomplete spirit. Enough. we will never see eye to eye. This I promise you. I will break the secrets of the world. With that knowledge, I will create my complete and perfect world. One day, you will awaken to a world of my creation. A world without spirit.
Since there is sadness, we can feel joy. When there's anger, compassion is born. Let's go back home. The portal where Giratina was should lead back to our world. Giratina was written in legend as being on the other side of our world. It stands to reason that it has a link to the other side. There's a portal where Giratina was, where you leap into the portal. Buster leapt into the portal. Right. This place? It's the Send-Off Spring. It sent us Hamali to the great beyond, and Giratina was said to live in a world on the opposite side of ours. Oh, I'm sincerely sorry. It's very rude of me. Buster, you're incredible. You really are a fantastic trainer. Let me say this on behalf of all of Sinnoh. Buster, thank you. Oh, that's right. You have to go tell Professor Rowan. He was very worried about you. You should visit him at his lab.
Okay, alright. Taking the headphones off for a second because in order to fully immerse myself, especially in both of those battles, I turned the volume all the way up too, which is also part of why I was being so loud. But yeah, damn. Don't make me have a hero's journey in an attempt to stop replaying. A world without spirit. Yeah. That is now one of my favorite video game moments of all time. That was a lot of fun. Like, that entire area, like, it's strange. When I think back to, like, that area is technically a dungeon, gameplay-wise. And in Pokemon specifically, it's the type of dungeon where there's no random encounters. It's mostly just trainers and scripted battles. Special battles. But, you know, thinking back to the other ones in the series, like, Silph Co, I believe, was a dungeon in the first gen. I think the radio tower in Gen 2 is also one. There's been like a few areas where it's like it's got the same idea, but for some of those it was kind of a slog to get through, and I guess part of that is because of all the trainers that you had to deal with. This one hit different. Hell, before this one, we still had like dungeons of that variety too, like Team Galactic's headquarters was kind of the exact same way, where like if it drags on for too long, that you're like, let it end. But then we entered there, and it's like, granted, you had to go through Mount Coronet with a Pokemon that knows the right moves to get you through the place. But that was getting up to that moment at Spear Pillar, then going through the whole Distortion world, and then fighting Cyrus, I'm assuming for the last time, at the very least, and Giratina was amazing. Oh yeah, sorry Gabriel, I was so distracted. Oh yeah, strangely enough, the cutscene when the skies begin to distort, strangely enough. If viewed on a Friday, one of the shots there would be a Drifloon that wasn't there. As the lake spirits come out, one of them bumps into the Drifloon. Platinum's Distortion Realm is the most baller area in all of Pokemon to this day. This game has had several good areas. And I'll be honest, a lot of it is mostly due to the ambience of the place. Like, Eterna Forest was the first one that I had encountered like that. We spent like a while just taking in the ambience and the music. Then this stream alone, we had like the top of Mount Coronet, where I made it out of the caves from the lower levels and up onto like the snowy peaks, and that was a beautiful song. And then we made it to the Distortion World, where it had the Distortion World theme alongside the Distortion World itself, which is all wibbly. When I say wibbly, it wasn't exactly that, but it was fragments of everything. It was fragments of rocks, but it was such a cool idea. The world itself is crumpled and kind of like existing in pieces scattered around, and like you could really do anything physics-wise as long as that was the path that it took you on. And then it led into the two fights of the area. But also before that, there was some like puzzle solving stuff, which was also a lot of fun. That's one of the reasons I'm doing my own Pokemon marathon. Yeah, I do recommend it. See, I hate to kind of bring this up again. I've kind of gone a bit over it, enough to where I've been reading the TV tropes for it, but remember all the stuff I was saying about Majora's Mask after completing it? This is the opposite. Like really, the only bad thing that I remember people saying about this game is that it's slow. But honestly, I guess part of me has just accepted the fact that it's slow. Granted, I'm a Super Smash Bros. Brawl fan, so a lot of people also complained that that game was slow, but I find it fun anyway. So I guess I'm used to this kind of slowness, but I haven't had much issues with that, and it's been a blast. Like, even probably the more annoying stuff that people would have had to deal with didn't really bug me all too much. Because I can't even remember any moments where, like, I was going like, man, this is kind of slow. And maybe I have had those moments, but like I said, I don't remember them. And the fact that it wasn't enough to even let me remember it in my weird brain shows me that it doesn't matter enough to me that it was that slow. Okay. Now let's continue. You have to go to... Oh yeah. He's very worried about you. Where are we? Wait. Fuck. You're level 39? Oh, right. Starbright's level 49. So, is this Lake Valor? Was this the lake that got blown up? Where am I now? Where am I? Yeah. If you focus too much on the negative, you won't have much fun. Which is why I like to point out both. Because sometimes if it's glaring enough, you do need to accept that it exists. But you also can't always let it ruin your fun time. I could have killed that, but I'm on a mission. Spring path. This place! It's been so long, I kind of forgot where to go through these fences. Okay. First need a Poke Center. Alrighty. I'll admit I was kind of expecting to deal with all of that from after getting all the gym badges, but we have one more to go. Wait, hold on. One more thing before I head to Rowan. Welcome back to the team, Drake. I'm sorry. I just didn't have space. For some reason, I remember being in that fence maze and it being a lot longer. It's amazing what I don't know where I was going with that. I'm sorry. Oh, hey guys, glad to be back on the team. What'd I miss? We fought the devil. Oh. It was a ghost dragon type. We really could have used your help. Alright. So why didn't you bring me? Well, we didn't know we were going to be dealing with a ghost dragon type. Ah. Respectable. Fair enough. Were you guys just waiting for me here?
Buster, you've come back. You leave me speechless. You've done it. You really have done it. Never has my heart pounded this hard for so long in my 60 years of living.
The professor did a lot of checking up after you left. He was really worried about you, Buster. He contacted acquaintances looking for help and... Buster, I'm glad to see you safe. Welcome back.
Oh, yes, there is something I have to tell you. The three Pokemon of the lakes appear to have returned to their homes. So, after all that, tell me, how are things going for you?
You know, the usual. Training up my Pokemon, defeated a gym leader, fought the devil, and, you know, just had a really nice, leisurely walk back. You know how it is.
The Pokedex? Total 161. And the number of badges? Well, you...
Man, my throat. Hold on. And of course my water's empty.
You got someone already. That only leaves Sunny Shores gem. Huh. You've come this far. Why not obtain Sunny Shores badge? Why not challenge the Pokemon League? I'll broaden your horizons further than ever before. Not to mention the opportunities to meet even more Pokemon.
So, I was thinking, those Pokemon you met, Buster, were they the ones said to be the creators of the Sinnoh region?
Yes. Alright. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I'm back. Didn't take us long. Anyway. Ah. Okay, Dara. This is the kind of peaceful music we need after that. Good night, Dara. Alright. Definite parking lot? Oh no. I need to skip these doldrums. You can keep me company. What's a doldrum, and why me? Rich boy Trey. I already don't like where this is going. I literally have the worst Pokemon to deal with your luxury right now. Oops. Hold on. Hey Bonsai, you wanna get some more experience as well? It's right here. I'm surprised it didn't go with a lightning attack. That's a lot of damage. I would have made a joke about him being more of a threat than Cyrus, but Cyrus was actually a threat. I did liberate me from the doldrums, but at what price? Do you mean that you're bored? Are you bored, sir? There's a better way to handle being bored than murdering people. Why? I'm trying to train my bird. My bird. My waterboarded bird. So why are you sending out these electric types now? Yeah, dumbass. He tried it again, the fool. I don't know why, but every time I look at Electabuzz, for some reason I get reminded of like a tiger. Alright, I hope you're thirsty, Bonsai. Because we've got a lot of potions. We need a hard scale so Starbright can learn Crunch. The Floatzel! Chug. I'll admit, I'm still kind of thinking about the fact that Starbright became the main character in the Distortion realm. That was funny. Oh, if only that speed will help you survive. Oops. At least I have an area where I can actually train some Pokemon. What are these paths over here for? I guess it's nature, gameplay-wise. Oh, hello. You know levitate, don't you? I just realized something. So, fighting is 2 times effective against steel. And Layla is a fighting steel type. I mean, I guess I've already realized this before, but I do want to point it out. It's like, they're like, we can't make this thing too powerful. Oh, I know. Instead of having it just be fighting, where it can resist, or where it's neutral to fighting, how about we make it weak against fighting? So it's a fighting type that is weak to fighting. brilliant idea, and then they did it. Not dissing them on this. It's kind of genius. Maybe you could sell their honey on those trees. Magnemite line floats, but never gained levitate. Alright. So what you're saying is that I can hit them with an earthquake. Now that I've brutally murdered them. More saplings to shove into my backpack. Wiki berries? It takes at least 8 real-world hours for honey trees to summon a mon. Ooh. I'll take the wiki berries. Now if I ever need questions answered, I could feed a wiki berry to one of my Pokemon. I'll take this. Sapling goes right into my backpack, roots and all. A guave. This one's also going into the backpack. Hey Buster, do you happen to know what happened to all of my berries? What? No. Why would I know? I just kind of figured. I mean, it looks like you're carrying the saplings of each of my berry trees in your backpack. Now, I already had these. I don't know where you're getting these ideas from. Alright, well, I just wanted to double check. Hi, traveler. How would you like to battle? I imagine that Layla hit the aura sphere in the middle of the Magneton and split it into 3 Magnemites. Sir? I don't think that should be a Magikarp by now. That really should not be a Magikarp right now, dude. But it does actually know an attack, and you choose not to use it. Wow, that was barely a blip. Gyarados. I mean, I am still trying to level up Fry, so let's... Yeah. I'm going to take a few berries, also rips the bush itself. I'm sorry, Gaster, I seem to have missed that comment the first time. Same logic with just every Resident Evil character having a plant in the bag, pot included. God, I love video game logic. Brian is now level 40. 232213. 104, 59, 108, 78, 56, 72. You bested this fisherman, traveler. Did you say that me, the traveler, had bested you, fisherman? Or are you saying that you're a fisherman traveler? I'm getting bored of fishing. Let's have a quick battle. In my throat. Fisherman George. George at the beach. Alright, I got distracted from the one thing I really wanted to say. Because aside from my starter, which is Bonsai, Starbright has literally been on this team since we first caught them on the first route. One of the first routes. And he's stuck by us this whole time, and then he ended up being the one that helped us murder Cyrus's Pokemon and Giratina. Well, we didn't murder Giratina. We just subdued him. I like how, in order to convince Giratina to let us go, we had to fight him to show him how much me and my Pokemon connect with each other. Yeah, Starbright's seen all. It was a slow journey, but Starbright makes it all worth it just by being himself. And we all need to strive for that. Starbright's seen his fair share of team compositions that I've had. Except for the times where I probably put him into the box. Giratina said, "Show me your motivation." And I did. It was Starbright. Well, it was first Layla, but then it fucking murdered Layla. So then it was Starbright. Layla walked so Starbright could run in that fight. I guess she's really the Deuteragonist. Deuteragonist? I don't know how to pronounce the word, but it's the sidekick to the main character. Super effective. Level 50 for Starbright. The first one. Who could have seen it? Starbright, the highest level of the team? Like Tails and Luigi, yeah. Layla is like Tails and Luigi. 3-4, 2-2-2-4. 155, 135, 89, 104, 93, 110. That attack rivals Layla's special attack, I think. Remoraid. Hold on, first I wanna... Yeah, look! Look at her special attack. Starbright and Layla really are like... They're the team. Nasty attack stack, yeah. Because if we go to him, look at that attack and that special attack. It's like roughly the same as Layla's, just switched around, you know? He's also a little bit more defensive in both of his defense stats, but that's probably also because he's level fucking 50. Layla is 6 levels behind. What's it equal though? Yeah. Oh yeah. She's already at that and 6 levels behind. Oops, I forgot to switch out. Oh well. This doesn't have to be electric type as well, right? Nope. Well, I guess electric doesn't resist Electric does resist electric. Okay, so yeah. It was not electric type. Finian? Mom! Finian and Fur. Oh, that's adorable. Electric doesn't resist it. Yeah, don't worry, I figured that out. Oh no, not the vortex. Oh, whatever shall I do, Crunch?
Cynthiane Evelyn Corelius. Cynthia's real full name. Leonard Leonardo Dandelion is Leon's full name. Abaddon. I believe Crash Awake is gym number 4. Also, where's Leon from? Is this because we were talking about Resident Evil? Because if so, I don't think that's, I think it's Leon Kennedy. I can't tell, though. If this Team War show fries 1000% the comedic relief. Alright, so if Starbright's the actual, like, protagonist and Layla is his sidekick, what is Bonsai? Because he's the one that I started with. Is he the mentor? Oh, Sword and Shield, okay. So, if Fry's the comedic relief, what does that make Drake and Bonnet as well? And what about me? Leon, Sword and Shield, true name is Leonard. Leonard. Interesting. You know, seeing how many gem bandages do I have? I have 7. I'm on my way to my 8th gem. Platinum most more fun than Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I haven't played that, like, really, I hadn't really played this game, which is why I'm playing it on stream. But I've been having a lot of fun with this game. But yeah, seeing Cynthia's full name and knowing that it got shortened to Cynthia for a nickname just makes me... It's still got that grandiose feel to it, despite being a nickname. And that's quite impressive. Because Cynthia still sounds, like, powerful and mysterious. Bonsai as a mentor would be cool since they are the world tree. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Platinum is much more fun and cooler than Diamond and Pearl due to Platinum being the Gen 4's Emerald. Yeah. Well, I'm fishing, but very well, I accept your challenge. Cynthia? Brett, what are you doing here? Is Gen 10 inspired by Indonesia? Huh. Hold on, let me look up Cynthia.
Man, there's a lot on this page for Cynthia. I should have expected this, honestly. Get me to the trivia. There we go. I'm not finding much information about Cynthia's full name. She's just called Cynthia. Which is still a cool name. I imagine that Drake would be the hothead character just by being weak to fire as a Scarabee. Well, he's a Drapion now. Drake the Drapion. He's poison dark. Remember, Golden? Unless poison is also weak to fire, but I doubt it. Switch to Starbright. Go, Starbright. Wait. I didn't see any numbers move, let alone the HP bar. Did that damage... Did that attack deal literally no damage to me? I could have sworn like nothing changed when I took out Starbright. Finneon. Cynthia's last name might be Carolina, since their grandmother is named Professor Carolina and professors go by last name. Oh, right. Yeah, because Cynthia's not a professor. She's the champion, so she goes by her first name. I took 2 whole damage? That's funny. The Finneon, well, I guess it's not really much of a battle in terms of who can do more damage, the Magikarp or the not Magikarp. Woo! You surrounded yourself with water, you say? What? No. You were surrounded in water. No matter where I would have aimed, I should have still got you. My fangs were thunderous. I want to see this health bar go... Okay, it's not going that fast. Yeah, fast by this game standard. Phoebus. Finneon and Phoebus. I found the name for the Phineas and Ferb show in Gen 4. Yeah, I kind of forgot. I just got used to using Thunder Fang on the regular, so... Don't try and attack it. Oh, so you said Thunder Dang. That's what Starbright says when he misses. Ah, Thunder Dang. We're just creating a show. Like, we still don't know what Bonnet is, or what I am. A bittersweet smile is on my lips. I stared at the water's surface for too long, I began to forget what I was doing in the first place. That's called meditating. Or having ADHD. Fisherman Cole. You're surprisingly consistent at that. That is true. We do seem to go off on random ass shit and then end up creating characters that don't exist. Haha. Crunch. Yeah. Like, at the very least, we do have a balanced team in terms of gender, so it's not like having... It's not like just having the one girl on the team and then having her be the girl. Because Bonnet, Layla, and Fry. Fry is the comedic relief, Layla's the sidekick. Drake's hot-headed, which essentially means like he's also kind of comedic relief. Bonsai is just a mentor. Starbright's the main character. Like, what could Bonnet be? Is poison really only effective towards grass? Wow. Oh yeah, Bonnet's the smart one. Also keep in mind that it took us a long while to actually get Bonnet to become a Baniri instead of, to become a Lopunny. To evolve from a Baniri to a Lopunny. She could be a Tsundere. Because that's literally what a Baniri does. Oh no, you have Ice Fang. Have Thunder Fang. Dumbass. So Gen 6 add the fairies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot Poison was effective against Bug in Gen 1. France level 41, 313, 222, 107, 60, 111, 80, 58, 74. Limerade! Fish, I'm sorry. That was fucking stupid. Oh no, bullet seed. I forgot you. Okay, I thought it did only 1 damage the first time. It still did less damage than the amount of bullets shot at me, period. But still, worthy effort. Unfortunately, you have to go. Oh no, how have I lost? Oh, I know how. You're using water types against electric types. Oops.
Listen, can you tell me what kind of Pokemon you have?
Well, I have a water bird. I have, what used to be a bug. A scorpion. I have the best canine. I have the world tree. I have a very human-esque bunny. And my personal favorite, I have a lion. Ah, yeah. Signal beam? Sending out the message into the sea. The other Emeralds come up to receive it. What does it say? It says, oh god, oh fuck, help me, I'm so screwed. It sent out an electric... And that's all it said. Maybe Bonnet's the party girl.
He's so tough, I'm stunned. I've become paralyzed.
But yeah, maybe she started out as a tsundere and then grew up to become a party girl. And now me, or... yeah. Now Buster. Buster's a smartass. Probably, most likely. When I first started fishing, catching anything made me happy. But those days are long gone now. Now I get annoyed if I can't beat my record by even an inch. I'm afraid to know what you're talking about. Pokemon size contest. Big Pokemon wanted. Would I know the size of my Pokemon? They all need smartass. That's true. Fish size, hopefully. So I'm assuming it's like height. 703. Probably not the Luxray. Oh. No. I still wanted to search. Okay, so at the moment, Bonsai is the biggest. I forgot 311. Also 311. Four oh seven. Okay. The only one I haven't checked is Fry, but I believe that Fry is not gonna be bigger than Bonsai. Yeah. I had a dream. It was a wonderful dream. I dreamt that the trainer would bring me a giant remore. Oh. Oh, that for nothing. Pikachu fan club. Pika Pika Pika? Pika Pika. Sorry. Pika Pika Pika. Pika Pika?
Pikachu! 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 Pikachu!
What? Bika, 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 Pikachu. Not again. Oh, right, it's a kid. Oh my god, it's adorable. Sam, I'm gonna have to murder your Pikachu. I just realized Fry has the same typing as Koing. Yeah, you can go fast all you want. It's not gonna save your ass though. I'm just imagining the guy that I haven't even spoken to is like, oh god, no, stop, as the earthquake hits his house. We're keeping that. No. Oops. I'm sorry, Starbright. I did not mean to bring you out. It's an electric type. Oh no, it's agilitizing. Now no one will get decent experience from this fight. My bad. I wasted it. Soiled it. It's becoming faster. However, nothing beats the Quick Claw. Dear God, not again!
Pikachu! Pika, I'll need a lot more practice to become a real Pikachu.
No, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm going for the Pokemon Championship with only Pikachu. Man, I love all my Pikachus, though I could swear that the one next to my TV is a little bit weird. Alright, there's an entire route that I need to go through.
After enjoying a meal at the hotel restaurant, one has a battle. That's the social etiquette.
Nah, that one's more. Beauty Nicola. Huh. Kick her ass. Not again. Uh-oh. Also, I just love thinking about the idea of like some Brits sitting at like at a cafe. You know, it's like, I do believe this tea is quite good. Quite. Now then, shall we go and do battle? Oh, quite certainly, my friend. And then they go into battle and they're like, fucking kill him! No, not that move! You gotta be fucking kidding me! And then afterwards they're like, ah, that was quite a beloved battle, wasn't it, good old chap? Why, it certainly was. Till we meet again. I found a secret area. Never mind. Is that a policeman? Where were you when there was a literal genocidal maniac? I guess they weren't really exploring this area. Yeah. You know, Team Galactic didn't really go over here, so I guess they didn't need to worry. But then again, we really could have used your help, dude. Why is everything no agility? Please only attack during the night? Tell me something I don't know. Team Galactic paid them off. Hey, if you see a dumbass looking kid, you know what to do. Thunder Dang once more. It's a Magnemite. The only items you ever throw are Pokeballs. But is that true? I want people to think about that. That's why I give away the technical machine Fling. Okay. Use that move. The Pokemon hurls whatever item it's holding at the foe. The move's effect depends on what item is hurled. Remember, the move Fling fails if the Pokemon isn't holding anything. Who's there? What do you think you're doing? Sir? I'm just traveling, trying to reach the next town. Thomas! Noctowl. You guys really need to stop having me kill things with Starbright. Do I really have anything else that will affect flying? No? Okay. Starbright it is. I forgot Starbright's low on health right now. Ooh, hold on. Yeah. I needed to heal anyway, though. Oops. Oh, nice. I kind of figured there's going to be secondary effects depending on what item you flung. Like, if you flung something that was fire-related, you'd probably set them on fire. But choke! Well... Fry, you're up. Good, I go first. Oh, thank goodness it was a critical hit. Woohoo! Ooh, so close. I happen to be rather jumpy, so everyone looks suspicious to me. Ah, that did not age well, did it?
Look at my Pokemon. It's really cool.
Oh, we'll ride upon the sea in a boat. Just you and me. That's the way of the sailor. Way of the sailor. Sing it! No. One of the best items to fling damage-wise is a big nugget. No secondary effect, but it's at max power. How that not age well? A lot of people these days would have reason to believe that that would just not age well because it's... People seem to have a... What's the word? People have become less sorry, no, that's a double negative. People have become more distrustful of policemen these days. And there are some bad policemen, and there are some good policemen. It just depends on the person. But I feel like culturally that view of them has gone down. Yeah, police brutality. I really should have expected to have to deal with some water types here. Drank, meanwhile. What can you do? My speed is 100. I imagine that Drake would be quite the shit talker, get the party into lots of fights. Yeah. That almost murdered that thing. It water pulsed me. What? Imagine the team like they're a D&D party. Yeah. Oh, it's bounced. Okay. Fry's level 42. 223, 212. 109, 62, 114, 82, 59, 76. Ouch. It's like fly, but can paralyze the opponent. Well, it didn't. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, but I remember having this little... At one point, me and my dad were talking about D&D classes for characters that weren't in D&D stories.
Oh yeah, I don't want to touch my inflatable tube.
Hey Pokemon, they're looking good. I almost thought you were gonna say something else there, buddy. But, like... I don't know, what's a good series that I could use to explain? What game? Got a notification. Okay, so I guess for example, that mystery dungeon team then a D&D party. Ah, yeah. Except really, you can only bring up to 3 members, if I recall correctly, into a mystery dungeon, right? But yeah, let's go with, like, Super Mario Brothers. Let's apply this this line of thinking to some characters in the Mario series, because let's have Mario. You know, the main protagonist. Now I'm blanking on D&D classes. I want to make sure that I get this as accurate as I can. Alright, man, it is a little bit of a tough pick. I know, like, there's some that I want to choose, but I don't know. It'll conflict with several other things. Because what do we know about Mario? Mario be Bard? I mean, I'm not sure. Because, like, what can Mario do? He's very good at jumping around and beating enemies with, like, his punches and his kicks and just jumping on them. But if he does wield a weapon, it's usually a hammer. And, what does he use to help boost his strength? Items like fire flowers, mushrooms, and starman. So, like, I wouldn't really say he's a bard. Bard requires, like, performance stuff. Maybe Mario's at, like, more... I want to say he's probably got maybe 1 or 2 levels in fighter, but definitely more monk. Because yeah, he's jumping all over the place and does quite well while unarmed. He might also be a bit of a druid, considering like he uses shit like mushrooms and flowers and all that shit in order to empower himself. Either a druid or a sorcerer. I don't know. And maybe we can cut it down and say that he's like, especially in just the pure Mario games, where you don't usually use hammers, he's probably just pure monk instead of monk with fighter. So yeah. Like, just asking the simple question of what classes would Mario have if he was in D&D. Like, there's so many routes you can take. You have your idea of that he's just a bard, which... I mean, if we're going with the theory that everything in Mario is like a stage play or something, then that makes sense. But I like to think more about what do their skills and abilities kind of represent. Me and my dad liked talking about this, especially with the characters from How to Train Your Dragon. Because naturally, since they're all Vikings, they all are at least barbarians. With maybe the rare exception of Hiccup. He's not really as barbarian as the rest of them, he's more fighter. Some of them are also fighters, but he doesn't have as much of the barbarian, like, skill set within him as everyone else does. He's a fighter, he's an artificer, because in the series that there was on Netflix, he was able to make a flaming sword. Like, legit, he made a flaming sword. So, you know, he's got the ability to imbue things onto items. he's also a ranger because he managed to tame Toothless and helped everyone understand dragons. So his dragon rider buddies also have at least a skill or like a level in ranger. And I say that he's more fighter than barbarian because for the most part barbarian is wild, raging and out of control, and Hiccup isn't really like that. Like before he started taming the dragon, he was more of a he was poked fun at by everyone, if I remember correctly. Like he was the runt of the litter, so to speak. That's why he was named Hiccup. But plus fighter is more trained in fighting than I would say a barbarian. Not that the barbarian doesn't have strength just because they don't have the training that a fighter would have. If you swing at something else hard enough, it will break. It's just that raw strength that kind of is that's the characteristic of a barbarian to me, is their raw unbridled strength. If they can train that by becoming a fighter, all the better. But Hiccup doesn't have much of that barbarian in him, so I just view him as like a fighter ranger with maybe a level in artificer. Meanwhile, all of his other Dragon Rider buddies are barbarian with ranger, and maybe some of them are also fighters. Stuff like that. It's such a good ass idea, especially if like everyone in the conversation knows about D&D. Although I don't know how many people watching right now know much about D&D, so instead, since this is Pokemon related, I want to ask you, Golden, and maybe to others as well. Paper Mario is a bard. Mario Luigi Mario is an artificer. But yeah, you play competitive Pokemon, Golden. If I remember correctly, there are like specific terms for like the specific stat distributions of certain Pokemon, like having a high, like having both high defenses makes you like a wall or something. Like, what would my Pokemon be like if someone in competitive Pokemon were to describe them? My dream's a big one. I want to battle every kind of Pokemon from around the world. Alright. Instead of catching them all, we want to fight them all. Luther. Wingull. Hey. Your Wingull should not be at level 41. I'm sorry, dude. It should not. Why does everyone know this move? Yeah, maybe you should have used that first turn. Super effective. What's wrong with people? I don't know. Gastrodon. Gastrodon these nuts. No, I'm just kidding. But what's wrong with people, Carnage? Huh, it's the evolution. Fry would be a wall since it can sponge hits really well but can't do much damage back. Alright. Oh shit, this is part ground. How did you paralyze my electric type? Oh, you're referring to the level 41 Wingle. Yeah. Hey, like, that one wasn't evolved, but this one is. That was way too much. Time for you to get murdered. Turns out you were not murdered by this interaction. Okay. By the far ground? How is it super effective against Bonnet? Oh, does it change the typing? Oh, if it was fighting, that would make sense, cause Layla's part steel, and steel is weak to fighting, and fighting doesn't resist fighting, so Layla's weak to fighting. Bonsai would be a physical tank, since it can take and deal physical hits really well, but is slow as molasses. Layla has a special glass cannon, since she's fast and hits hard but can't take hits very well. Uh-oh. Everyone's earning points. Hold on. Yeah, Bonsai's defense is good. His special defense is less. So yeah, he's a... I see what you mean by physical tank. Compared to every Pokemon you have, and it's higher. Alright. 59, 68, 67, 85. No, Starbright's is higher. And I think so is Bonnet. Although Bonnet's only higher by like a few. So Bonsai, Bonnet, and Starbright can manage special attacks. Yeah, he is like level 50. He's 8 levels higher. I did forget about that. Yeah, miss your attack, buddy. He's throwing my vitals. Alas, by one step closer to realizing my dream. Yeah. Sunny Shore's gym leader Vulcaner's been bored lately, I hear. We need tough challengers to visit so he doesn't get bored. People get up to no good if they have too much time on their hands. Is he evil? If I had to describe Sunny Shore Gym in a word, it'd be shockingly electric. Whoops, that's 2 words. Yeah, I was about to say, buddy. But, uh-oh. Yo, fellow trainer, your Pokemon are secure inside their Pokeballs, but there's no masking that aura of serious toughness. Well, yeah, it's kind of hard to lose it once you basically fight the devil. What? It's nothing to worry about. No, go back to that. Anyways, who are you? Oops, sorry, I should introduce myself. The name's Flint. I'm one of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. I just had this idea. Maybe you can pull it off. It's about this town's gym leader. He's really lost his enthusiasm lately because there have been so few good challengers worth his time. He's been so bored he spends all his time renovating the gym. And then the blackout happened. That sure didn't help lift his mood. You know where I'm going with this, don't you? I need you to give him a battle that's so hot it'll reignite his passion for battling. I'm counting on you, hotshot. Alright. Yeah, he really does look like Ronald McDonald. Sunny Shore City, solar powered. Apparently not anymore, according to what he said. What? I once dreamed of becoming a gym leader. Well, that dream never came true. I got to live with Pokemon all this time. It's been a blessed life. Yeah, you're welcome, sir. What?
You're really cool. You have 7 gym badges. All you need is one more to challenge the Pokemon League.
To make up for the lack of space, the city built roads out of solar panels. Those solar panels provide us with clean energy, and they're good roads. It's a symbol of Sunny Shore's will to survive, I think. So, how have they not been broken? I mean, I guess people don't weigh as much. Like, we haven't seen like any vehicles, so they're probably not like carrying cars or anything, right? Oh, I don't know. I guess there are vehicles in the Pokemon universe, though. Never mind. Okay, so Fry's the wall, Bonsai's the physical tank, Layla's the special glass cannon. I leave Starbright, Bonnet, and Drake. Drake's defensive and speedy. Bonnet's speedy. And then Starbright is good at attacking and being speedy. Do you want to hear me play my guitar, or do we battle? Your spirit's vibes. You've got rock in your veins. Drake is physical tank? Guitarist Arturo. Cricket tune. Setup super with acupressure. I mean, I won't be using acupressure though. What do I have that's effective against bug? Not fire. Flying. I completely forgot that birds eat bugs. Bug buzz. Bug buzz. Dog, you lived? You taunt me? Get fucked. That was a good experience. You beat me, but I feel totally amped to jam harder. For trainers, Pokemon. For my girl, sweet kisses. That's the perfect world for this guitarist. You know what? Preach it. Birds do what now? Alright. Oh, there it is. Oh well,
This is a major port town, and it's the gateway to the Pokemon League. The city uses a lot of electricity, especially the lighthouse and the gym. They finally decided to turn all the city's roads into giant solar panels. Sunny Shore is the Sunshine City, so the system works perfectly. Except for the fucking blackout we had.
I've heard about Victory Road, which leads to the Pokemon League. The word is the road is harsh and harrowing. I better load up on as many items and as much medicine as I can carry. I shall buy seals for decorating Pokemon at the Sunny Shore Market. Use those seals in a cool way will be sure to impress my Pokemon. Okay. Now that we've stocked up on healing items. Alright. Gonna explore around this city for a bit. So that I at least get my bearings.
The underground man in Eterna and Baron of Canalave are related. Add Baron's son Rourke and you have a trio of dedicated diggers.
Some underground traps need to be diffused by touch or by using the microphone.
Have you gone underground lately? Depending on where you go down, you end up in different places. That's why I use my explorer's kit in as many places as I can. Go underground and have fun down there. Make it an adventure. Get facts from your friends to make your secret base better. Try to hide your secret base and get good at discovering your friends' bases. If you bury spheres, they grow a little every day. You're really weird that day. Alright, I better dig mine up. I forgot I had some buried.
Spheres are under the underground tunnel are like gems. You can obtain goodies by trading the spheres away.
The game was like, oh right, I forgot I introduced this concept to the player. I better make sure they remember. Ooh. Sunny Shore Market, a selection of the world's seals.
See the seal merchant there? He came through with different seals today. Just what I wanted to see. Sunny Shore Market is best known for its big selection of seals.
Oh, you're pallet prick. It needs to work a little harder. Alright, fuck you. Aw, fuck you. What do you mean? My Pokemon have worked extremely hard to get to this point, and god damn it, I'm proud of them. And you're gonna tell me that they need to work a little bit harder? No, I think they've done a good job. Bitch ass lady.
Please allow me a little of your time, if you will. You won't regret it. Welcome. What do you need?
Ah, I see. Okay. I love tech toys. Plastic games are great too. Yeah, okay.
Oh, wow.
I need to get a map of this place. Oh, okay. So, going to the next part of the walkthrough, apparently I'm at the point where I can encounter the Lake Guardians. That's something that I should actually keep in mind. Hold on.
Now I've tapped that out for post game. And now I won't forget. Oops. Oh, right. I forgot the whole reason why I was doing that to begin with. It's a blank sign painted white. Cool. We live in an environment, people in Pokemon adapted to live there. That's what we all do to survive.
This city makes me feel at home somehow. It's next to the sea, and there's a lighthouse.
If you don't have the gym badge, you'll be forced to turn back.
I heard that Team Galactic was up to no good, but here in Sunnyshoire, we've never even seen any of them around. Of course, our gym leader Volkner is invincible in every way.
Good.
A long time ago, there was a boy named Cyrus who lived here. He seemed to shun others, and he preferred the company of machines. He was a brilliant student, I recall. I often wonder what became of him.
Interesting. Julia's house. Delightful ribbons for Pokemon.
Oh, hello. You're quite the nifty trainer. My husband is a sailor, and he's off working somewhere far away. I long for the day he comes back to me. All that waiting gets to be very boring every day, though. I know. How about you visit me and tell me stories every so often? Starting tomorrow, please visit and tell me stories about your travels.
Okay. Well. Don't tell them what happened to Cyrus. Don't worry, I only said interesting. A giant rock. Is it really a Pokemon? Sunnyshore's heritage site, Pokemon Rock. Oh my god, it looks like a Snorlax looking at the... Yeah, it's a Snorlax. Yeah, don't worry, I'm about to end stream. I'm just exploring everywhere here right now. So you're not gonna miss much. I just want to get a feel of the city before I retire for the night, so that I don't have to explore the city next time I stream this game. Gym leader uses too much electricity. He needs to think about the city's power needs too. Vista Lighthouse, the beacon lit lights in out. The Vista Lighthouse represents safety and protection to us sailors.
I love how far away you can see with the binoculars. I'm going to go that far away with my Pokemon one day.
So, you're the latest challenger up against the Sunnyshoire Gym. Alright, I've decided. If I find you to be weak, I'm going to challenge the Pokemon League. I'm all done with renovating the gym, so I don't need to be here. More than anything, I want to have battles that can thrill me again. As the toughest gym leader in Sinnoh, I'm going to unleash everything in my arsenal on you. Take a look through the binoculars. Whoa. Alright. Alright. We made some progress today. Alright. And that ends our stream for tonight. I don't know, like, I'm feeling in a little bit of a Pokemon mood, but I don't know how many more times I'm going to be doing Pokemon in a row before I do one of the other games I'm doing right now. But, I'm having fun with this game at least, so I don't regret it. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out and watching. That Distortion Realm was fucking awesome. Yeah, you guys sleep well. Have a good rest of your night. We'll see you next time. Tomorrow... No, not tomorrow. After tomorrow, I should have my new schedule, in which case I'll be able to let you guys know what days I'm streaming. See ya.